Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Plans. I realized after reviewing the footage from the Twitter post on Tuesday that I may have missed some things. One thing that I know I missed is the spawn location of the spikes. It looks weird right now. Things are a bit too spread out in the Y direction. So gonna have to take a look at that. And I'm 90% sure it's this issue here, what I've described, where the skew of the ground doesn't look right. So gonna take a look at that. Also, this has been nagging at the back of my brain for a while that the shadows on the slime just didn't look right, and I'm wondering if I rendered them at the wrong angle. So we'll check that. I don't think those will take very long. The skew for the spike spawn locations, I've got a simple solution in my head for that. We'll test that first because it's not going to be a perfect solution, but it may be good enough. There's that. And of course, the spawn angle for the shadow, that's just plug in the new angle, re-render the shadow, go with it. Since we don't even have to do post-processing on shadows now. Then let's see. The next thing would just be the third and final attack for the golem. Slime golem, clap, attack. That spawns slimes. Go. One thing I wanted to look at also, maybe it's too much of a stretch goal right now, is something along the lines of no, forget it, I'm not doing it, I keep adding nice to has and I shouldn't be doing that. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Death 8. Cool. And now get that going. And let's do our startup. Woo. Good morning again. Well, of course you typed it twice. It's Tuesday. Oh wait, it is. Oh my god, it's I even made sure to say, hope y'all are having a fantastic day at start of stream. Woo! Oh boy. Hello, brain. Apparently, I'm still on my weekend. Apparently, I need caffeine too, but I'm trying not to use caffeine this week. Wow. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't have any more weeklies left, right? Yeah, no more weekly. Okay. New game on Epic. Nice. We can take a look at that after startup. And the spring Steam sale started. Maybe we'll have a light dev day and spend some time looking at this stuff. Because apparently my brain is not here today. So maybe I shouldn't try to overexert it on coding stuff. Oh boy. Alright, how am I spending my wave plates today? What am I spending wave plates on today? Echoes. Sure. Echoes works. We always need more echoes.
Quickly and swiftly. Transmitting frequency.
Boop, boop, boop. Big attack. There we go. And one more.
I stand. My compliments. Surrender. Brilliant lights the way. Found your weak spot.
And we are done with wave plates. Next. Oh, right. We've got that event going on. So I'm not done with wave plates. Let's get another big run. Gonna burn through. Burn one of those.
Quickly and swiftly.
Hello. Pop. Oh, what? Fine, I guess I'll get more damage on these guys. And now we're done. Reason for that extra was this event. Gotta spend weight plates to get the currency or whatever this is that unlocks goodies for us. Still have more I can get today, but almost done. Nice. And can't do this one till tomorrow. Okay. Which the fact that I've got 4 leftovers from today means I shouldn't have to worry about burning through my extra weight plates. Just the daily weight plate should be plenty. Are we on track for this week? Actually, since we're gonna look at Epic, should probably end this now. Get rid of those notifications. Yo. Anything else I need to care about? Yeah, I'll take a look at that at some point. Oh, I never did his thing. Let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. His trial.
The course is determined. Time. Epic shot. Listen carefully.
Yeah, don't care for Brant at all.
In the limelight.
Like, he has too many different stances and things going on that I don't know what's going on. Like, there were, I think, 3 different contextual attacks, meaning if I attack in any of these 3 different contexts, different things happen. And I'm dumb. Like, I picked this name for a reason. I can't handle that. Welcome back. Got it. Now, what's going on Epic? I don't want to update. Oh, good, I don't have to. So, chat, do you know anything about Split Fiction? Because that has shown up on a lot of my feeds, and it sounds interesting. But then again, Avowed sounded interesting, and we know how that turned out. Think it looks good? Yeah, basically with everything nowadays, my answer is wait. Wait at least a month or two after a game launches to see what's actually in the game. You wait until things go on sale. So that's the other thing I do. And it's a free game. Mortal Shell. That's a game that I looked at picking up many times. It's not considered good. Just FYI, everyone. It is, from everything I understand, it is not considered a good game. Assuming it's the one I'm thinking it is. I'll double check. I may have an apology in just a second. Mortal Shell, is this the game where you have like a set of 3 or 4 weapons hovering behind you? I think it is. I mean, I'll get it, it's free. Because who doesn't love free? I mean, the litmus test on a game like this is just check out Steam reviews. I understand nothing. Game explains nothing. There are people attacking me. I kill them. Sometimes I die. There are 2 ladies that talk nonsense. There is some big hairy monster that I believe I should kill. Great. Honestly, that's a decent review. So, this advertised itself as a, like, quick swap Souls-like. The big things that I've heard over and over is everything's very samey. The level design is minimalistic and like excessively minimalistic, and you don't want that in a Souls game. And the combat feels very like the enemies are very bullet spongy is what I've heard. No enemy variety, there you go. Combat system is very bland. Yeah, that sounds about right. Avowed had bad reviews that had thumbs up in them, so this is a problem with the thumbs up review system. Because you're either saying thumbs up or thumbs down. Well, what if your opinion is it's just sort of middle of the road? What if you don't think it's a good game, but you also don't think it's a bad game? You just think it's okay. Think they should have a middle ground? I agree. And my understanding from seeing some reviews back when this came out was that this actually would fall a little below middle of the ground. Middle ground. Like this falls in, I believe this probably falls into bad territory. But obviously with it being free, you can all go out and check it yourself. And it does have some interesting ideas from what I could see. And the thing is, this isn't looking like the game I'm remembering. At all. Huh. Maybe this is a different game that just had very similar reviews then, and maybe I'm just conflating the two games. What's the game I'm thinking of? Action RPG with 3 weapons floating behind you. Am I thinking of Imperial? Doesn't look like it. I'm never finding this. Oh well. In the description of the game it says it tests your sanity. Well, maybe that's what they were going for. Interesting description to put in for a game dev. I think that's a perfect description for a game like this. Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. This was a brilliant, brilliant game. I think it was only on the GameCube. It was a little sad. Yeah, only on the GameCube. The core narrative of this game is you are playing through various points in history from the perspective of people who have interacted with various elder gods. And I think they might have a relation, like they might be part of the same bloodline. I don't remember for sure. And one of the key mechanics is your sanity in the game. And as your sanity gets lower, things start to change. For example, the most basic thing you'll notice pretty quickly as your sanity goes down is the camera angle starts to tilt. Get more of a Dutch angle-like look. Your character starts to have different animations. They become less effective in combat. Then, as your sanity gets really low, the game starts messing with you. For example, a lot of TVs at that time, back in CRT days, guys, yes, I'm old, you would have very similar screens for if your input is lost. And so the game had a screen it would flash to that looked almost exactly like that on most TVs. And so you're in the middle of playing and then you just get signal lost. Oh, what happened? No, my game! And a few seconds later, it flashes back to the beginning of the room you were just in, as if though nothing happened. Or another one it did, the most evil one, was it would give you a pop-up, and it's the same exact pop-up as when this actually happens, is save data corrupted. Imagine you're, 20 hours into a game and you get that pop-up for the first time. Save data corrupted. You're gonna freak out. Of course you are. But turns out it's just a scare from the game. So the game trolled people? Oh yeah. one of the simpler ones that was just funny is when your sanity's at minimum and you walk into a room, a few seconds into being in the room, your character's head will just explode and you'll still be walking around as normal. Like nothing actually changes. Your head just explodes, and so you walk around without a head for a little bit. Yeah, this game was pretty fantastic. The controls were jank as all get out. Don't get me wrong. Like there's, oh boy. Just very awkward controls for getting around and fighting. But it had so many cool ideas. So talking about another system in the game, you can cast spells, but you don't just get spells. You don't like get fireball. Instead, you can randomly, I shouldn't say randomly, at specific points you can pick up runes. And then you have to craft your spells yourself. Now you can find recipes for spells littered throughout the game, or you can just sit there in the menu experimenting with different combinations of runes to unlock them yourself. So of course, for me, when I played through the game, every time I got a new rune, it was, okay, time to go into the menu and see what new spells we can unlock. And, but now, at the same time, that's a really cool system. Something they did that was probably a bit bad design and annoying is every time you use a spell, the game voices every rune in the spell. So, for example, I still have in my head one spell that once you unlock it, you'll be using it constantly. And I still know the runes, like the names of the runes from it, because I heard it literally hundreds of times. Santa Celta Pargon Uliath Pargon Pargon. There you go. If I recall correctly, that's the highest tier spell that constantly regenerates all of your statuses. There you go. Because that played, oh my god, so many times. But very, very cool game. I don't remember why I brought this up, but I guess I just felt like it. Anyway, let's get to work. All right. Slime Golem. Oops. The way I've implemented this is a problem. How can I map this? Because this is tricky. Very, very tricky. I can do the math here, though. As annoying as the math is going to be. Actually, should I do the math here? Maybe I can do the math inside the init. Because the spawn radius is going to be the radius at the right side or the left side. I think I can do the math in here. Here we go. Instead of that, our spawn delta equal to this times vector 2 1 comma globals dot to ratio y. I think that just fixes the issue. Oh wait, I have to actually use it, don't I? Oops, there we go. I think that should just magically fix this. Oh yeah, so much better. Beautiful. I still think I want to adjust it. I think probably something like 200 should be enough. But that looks so much better already. There were specific angles where the spikes didn't look evenly spaced. And it was more of an optical illusion. Yeah, I like that. I think that's good. There we go. Next. The spikes. There's a problem with them. is that scene? All right. Can't do it there, so I have to do it in here. Unless I want to save the source. Oh wait, I don't need to. I can here. Do it this way. But oh. Okay, so call all of that, which does that actually set my position? No, but it does set this. If Nicola position dot x less than oh no. Oh no. Okay. Wibbles. Get direction. X. That. Then. Not the one I want. There we go. And finally, if H flip, then actually need lines for right dot flip horizontal. Okay. Now, gotta get this fixed up. First off, material, copy. Goes here. Good. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Anything else I need from... Oh, ordering. Oh, wait, that should actually be done. There. there. Offset. There. Good. Add that. That. Now, if I flip this, seriously? So this goes to the right of this spike. This is to the right of this spike. That's correct. Now. If I H flip this. Hi. Not how that should work. All right. Give me a minute, guys. I got a BRB. Hello, chat. So, clearly I need to implement an H-flip in here. Clearly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I want to review... need to review a few things. $48. Did I grab the wrong number? No, that's right. Int, no, float, H, F, H equal to 1 if split then F, H flip to -1. Then oh, that works. Still doesn't feel like it's going far enough. I feel like I must have done the math wrong. Maybe there's another way I can get those angles. Maybe. While I'm here, might as well check out Slime 2 and make sure rendered it properly. Oh, that's all right. Interesting. Whew. Excuse me. Hmm. Off a little bit to the right. Do that same thing for the golem. Oh. Oh, maybe it wasn't the angle. In terms of like positional angle, maybe it was the light angle. So this is definitely not the one I want. I'm gonna assume this is the one I want. Wait, what? No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That seems more right. In theory, this should be very simple, straightforward, and just work. For this, I should probably be comparing 2D to 2D and not trying to do this awkward comparison of like calculating what the 3D equivalent is, since I already tried matching the 3D to the 2D. So at the very best, I'm going to get two awkward approximations of each other. Know what I mean? I think the answer is just use pixel measurements. I think that'll honestly just work. Saying that there isn't that much change. Not quite. I'm saying I think I'll get more accurate numbers for these two if I just calculate it based on pixel measurements using an asset that I know it has a shadow that I want. Instead of doing all that weird three-dimensional measurements that I was doing before. I think I'll get a better result this way. But let's see. Assets, licensed, market. Pretty sure this is. Nope, that's not it. That is it. Does it look so weird? Or it just looks weird when I open in that one editor. Okay. And this is the tree in question. Given how tall that is, maybe I did it exactly right. Alright, let's do some measuring. Fix that at some point. No, let's just do it right now. Oop. Much better. All right. First measurement. Top of tree to the center of the stump. Right about there, let's say. $178. Okay. That compares. Oh. Center of the stump. There. 55. I have way too many calculators going. Okay. All right. 0.09, so it's a little bit bigger. Now, the X from there to hmm. It feels so much more wrong. So much more wrong. But I've got those numbers saved. That feels so wrong, dude. Feels so wrong. Hold on. What if What if part of the issue is I'm not taking the sub-region scaling into account? Which would mean I need to this. Or divided by 1 minus that. Seriously? That's it? That's all I get? I don't even think that was a full pixel. But I think it's as right as I'm gonna get. I think I should actually be doing the same type of thing over here. Is that more or less right? Also, what's going on with the modulate on that guy? Why can I see through you? Or is the shadow on top? Oh, there we go. Found it. No. Why are you transparent there? That's illegal. Oh. Maybe I should have a very brief fade in. That works. Hmm. Oh, I guess I'd get rid of that. As scary as that is. See if it's working first. Yeah, I'll fix those warnings after this test. Good to me. I like it. Okay, done there. Oh, I should have saved that. Stupid. Oh well. Too late now. Hmm. Let's play with it for a second. I think it's better. Dum Dum McCain, do you have any experience with React Native? No. I've tested React applications, if that counts. But no, I can't say that I have experience working with React. I know a developer that's really, really, really good with React. What do you need done? Does it seem like the shadows aren't fading as fast as the spikes are? Seems wrong. The mobile app, React. What's the job pay? Because I'm not gonna waste my friend's time if it doesn't pay well. He makes pretty good money, so. I don't know. Well, step 1. Determine what you're willing to spend on that. Because generally speaking, get what you pay for. Okay, I'm happy about that. Actually not do that. Oh, no. There we go. And what's that syntax? Yep. You gotta, with any sort of deal like this, you gotta know what you want to you want to pay. Now, I mean, you can find someone out there on Fiverr and probably get it done a lot cheaper, but you won't have any sort of guarantees on the quality. React developer. There you go. React Native mobile development. Order now. $300 a project, according to them. Wow. That's WordPress. JS. Wait, where was your React one? Where'd that go? Small-sized app with 4 to 5 screens, with only user interface, no backend integration, which I'm assuming you want backend integration. MySQL or Firebase integration. Sounds like you're probably in the premium bracket, so $2,500 for this guy. There you go. Which, 2,500 for a mobile app with payment processing, that's pretty reasonable. I'd say cheap, to be honest. But obviously you can find people that charge all kinds of different things. Okay. Alright, that's what I need to know. Okay, that should work now. It doesn't look like it's working. Oh, of course it's not working. Keep doing it too early somehow. Arg. There we go. But the problem with doing this way, while I do like the idea of the spikes going outward, the shadows are in the wrong place. Don't save. We're ripping all this out. As annoying as that is. I'd love to be able to flip them, but it's just not going to work. Wonder if this is any good for someone to learn if they cannot afford to pay for a dev. No. Nope. So, if you have an individual project like this, and yeah, no, I'm familiar with the course stuff there, but if you only have an individual project you want done, just get an extra job and then use that money to pay someone to do it. It will work out way more efficiently for you. If you think you're going to need more than one thing done, then yeah, go learn. But no, if it's a matter of, if the only question in your mind is how much it costs to have something done, the answer is save or get another job. That is the answer. Because it will almost universally be a better idea to pay someone. What do you mean? What incoming node? Get rid of these warnings first. That's fine. Kryptonite. Melee base. I think I'll leave that for now. Hush you. There we go. And that warning is gone. Good, good, good. That is lame, though, that I wasn't able to pull that off with the H-flip. But I completely forgot about the shadow built into the sprite. And actually, given the shadows are on the right side for everything else, I think I need to flip it. Yeah, I need to put H-flip back in here, unfortunately. Oh wait, H-flip is in here. I never deleted it! Yay! Which means... last. Okay, now, if I flip the sprite, it'll automatically flip the other. Actually, let's just make sure both things are good. Good. Now there should be no potential problems there. And I think we're good. Oh wait, let me run it one time just to... Oh, I didn't actually flip them. Oops. Stop, stop, stop! Stop! Oh no. Godot, die a little bit. Oh, right, it comes from here. Oh, that's a problem. Time out, time out, time out. I'm out. Can't use this shader material here. Copy value. Oh wait, no, not that. Do shader material. One 1.932. One zero. Right. 0.88.002. Because if I were to put the material at the parent class, then every instance is going to be trying to... Excuse me. Trying to edit every other instance. Which is not good. And the shadows now look right. Good, good, good. Beautiful. So what all happened here? Here rendered the light angle, not geometry. Spike spawn skew. Good. Alright. I need to do merging and whatnot, but before we do that, let's take a break. Folks, Terraria, And we're going with the plan we had before. I heard no objections. So, new world. And to make this a little more interesting, try our world with both corruption and crimson. You really probably gonna do Drunk World then. Probably. Let's see if there's any others that have both. We're not doing Not the Bees. That is awful. Okay. Multiplayer host. Plays that character, but easy dumb world. Speed is going to be that. Small classic. Guess random because it doesn't matter. Yep. This is the correct way for this to display, by the way. Don't put too much thought into it. Chat. You got time, get your butts in here. Notice, we don't have a guide this time. We have a party girl. Also, notice how much weaker the enemies are. Oh my goodness, we have a corruption right there. We should change the category. And we're only going to be on this for like 15 minutes. If I change the category every time I took a break, I'd be spending like 3 minutes every time I took a break just changing the category. Because remember, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, so I'd have to change the category on every one. I'm not doing that. I mean, I guess here's a good enough spot. Oh. Never mind. Here is not a good spot. Alright. What about further this way? Ooh. This could be a fun spot. Yeah, let's do this. Hmm. Oh, right, I don't actually have any of the stuff I need for crafting, do I? Oops. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Okay, basic house. I do find it funny how many people jump into chat just to tell me, hey, your category doesn't match what you're doing this instant. Okay. Hmm. Flippers. Oh right, I don't have the thingies. Whoa, I've never seen this before. What's this? Oh, I'm drowning. What is that? Go find out. 'Cause this looks crazy. What is this? Well, that was a long way to go for one chest, and all it had was flippers. Oh my god. RNG, you are the worst. Alright, well that was lackluster. Oh, I guess I did get a hard jellyfish necklace. That's useful for combining with stuff later on. Let's go ahead and put platform for going down here. Blinks, save me. I can't craft a door yet, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. I don't think they can get in that way. Hooray! They cannot get in. Shackle. I need chain. Get the basics going. Chain. Good. Should be able to craft saw table now, I think. Sawmill. There we go. Okay, and then all I need now is silk. Okay, just enough time to run down here and see what's down here. That's it. Ooh. Oh, I have a lucky horseshoe. That's why I didn't take it. I don't need to worry about falling anymore. Ooh. A lot of sand. So what's that doing here? Very awkward dead end. Kind of want to go over there, but kind of need to get back to work. Cobwebs! Wonder if that'll be enough. Probably not, but... I want to touch that, but I know it'll kill me. Ooh, fancy. Lots of goodies here. What do I not need? That. Use those. Drop those. Oh, why not? Okay, Fairy, where are you taking me? Fairy wants to go down. I don't get. Oh, that's obviously a trap. Now, how do I not set it off? I think it's gonna get set off no matter what I do, because I don't have the equipment to disable the trap. Oh! Oh! Chat! Oh my god. So first of all, boop, and boop. Gorgeous. Chat! Oh my god. The thing that I was looking for days is right there. Moon Lord's legs? What? I didn't know that could drop in a chest. It is this item, Extractinator. Before we swap back, I'll take it over to the other world just to show you real quick. What can I ditch? There we go. Yeah, I know you guys heard me talking about the Extractinator over and over again, with how important it is. Now we have one. So. And no one's in here, so we're good. I'll just pop into single player real quick. So, Extractinator, where am I putting you? I'll put you here. Oh, can't go there. Fine, I'll just pop it down here. Not a big deal. Now, my silt, my slush. I think that's it. So, all this silt and slush I've been saving, I can now pop in here. Notice I'm getting money. I'm getting every gemstone that exists in the game. I'm getting every mineral that exists pre-hard mode. Pretty useful. And I won't do the slush right now, but I will see if I have any fossils to throw in here because I forgot about them. I know I have fossils here somewhere. Desert fossil? Yes. Which gives us a new material. 30 fossils. Alright. That's enough of that. Long story short, whenever you guys in chat want to play, we'll be doing normal mode for now, so we don't constantly die. Once we have proper gear, which is going to be like probably by the time we open some chests, some hard mode chests, that's when I think we'll swap back to expert mode. Let's see. Okay, that should shut up a lot of those complaints. Where did I remove that from? You told me it wasn't used. Um... Alright. We are in the clear. Those are going to change, so I don't need to worry about that. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, double check to make sure that didn't break anything. Oh, wait, the stats is gonna still scream at me, isn't it? I hate adding these for every single one, but there is no better option. Let's go ahead and do it. There. All right. Oops. Oh, that's gonna blow up too, isn't it? Yeah, up you. Stupid dum-dum. Okay. Don't think the same data structure makes sense for this. That'll work. Good. Okay. Okay. Great. That's not great. Please be cleaned up. Please just work. Because if it just works, then I'm gonna get things merged. Right. Cryptor you. Oh. Huzzah! Double huzzah! Okay, let's start getting this stuff actually merged. Oh, sweet. The notifications are actually working now. For whatever reason, the Mi6 notifications decided just not work. But they're all good now. Before I do any of this, let's close Godot before it panics. Okay. 32. Alrighty. Could do this as a rebase and squash. Do I want to teach you guys about... Okay, we can go over rebase and squash really quickly. I'm not actually going to use it in my final merge, because I'm just going to redo all the commits itself. But probably worth showing off how to do this. So I want to create branch. Create branch here. Testing squashes. Alright. So I want to rebase these changes onto my testing squashes branch. So how do I do that? I could do a rebase, which is going to be an automatic process. Like, I can show that right now. Look, done. Nothing actually happened because I was already based on that. In theory, I could rebase onto something back here. You would never actually rebase to the past. What you'd be doing is, if there was a branch back here, you'd rebase that up to your current head. But you can also use interactive rebase. Wash. So for each and every commit, I can choose if I want to reword the commit message. I can squash the commit, or I can drop it. Dropping it should be pretty obvious. It gets rid of it. You normally don't want to do that. That's usually very bad. Squashing means I'm combining these two commits into one new commit. And that's what I'm going to show off right now. And when I do this, I can change the... I think I can change... I think? Well, let's see what happens. There we go. I would have liked if it had let me change the commit message right there in that UI, but I can also just change the message here. There you go. So you'll see here's where my old branch of that was. And here's a new one. Just combine the two commits. That's all. Now, for the commit I actually want to do, I'm going to reset here. Soft. And all I'm doing here is getting my changes out of the commit and into the working directory as a difference. That way I can redo my staging step while properly documenting my commit. If I had properly documented when I did those commits before, it would have been fine. I wouldn't have to do this. But I was feeling far too lazy to try to fix all that. Slime Golem Slam and that system part. Yeah, I'm not commenting that. Merged player attack and enemy attack. Attack. Propagated concept of targets. Hitbox with record. Refactored hitbox with record. And new attack / target logic. Reference attack stats where possible. Factor box with damage knockback to utilize hitbox to hitbox logic for damaging. And that's basically all that changed. And I could comment here that I laid the groundwork for having enemies being able to be knocked back, but I'm not going to worry about it. Implemented targets. Attacks. Unlocking them from enemy / basically before I had attacks that were for enemies and attacks that were for players. Now they're decoupled, and whenever they're being generated I just tell them you're an attack that targets these things. So in theory, if I wanted the player to be able to summon the slime spikes, they now could. So that's neat. Added ability for attacks to interact with other attacks. And I'm very excited to actually get some attacks that use that. I think it'll be really neat. Created blast base, sends attack, and slime spikes. Generic blast. You gonna add more to gameplay? What do you mean? Oh, you're saying the attacks interacting with attacks. Yeah. For sure, for sure. This is all minor refactors. A base. What did I do here? Fix health setter and modulate in enemy base. Implemented new stats system in enemy base, character base, and physical entity base. I should capitalize. Next. That's a big nada. Made soul spawn logic enemies safer. Which doesn't mean a whole lot, but in this context it just means now when I expand on various functionalities, I don't need to constantly account for if something changed. Or if I need to be spawning crystals in each of these different things. It's if the character needs to die, spawn crystals. Unless we've already said don't spawn crystals. This is Slime Golem. Art spikes. Added slam and spike spawning to Slime Golem. Anything else fun there? Not really. Hold on. Have I made a boo-boo? I need to check something. I may have made a boo-boo. Wait a second. Here it is. I'll have to think about how projectiles work later, because there's something that's gonna go funky with direction there. But I don't want to try and solve that problem now without having a firm idea of what I'm gonna need to do with it. Anything else here? Oh. Climb. Oh, that one's good. You don't need that scene. That guy should be deleted, actually. Next, physical entity base. He's got a new toy there. Character base. Yeah, that's fine. Fine, 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 fine. Damage. Fine. What changed in... I'm not sure. I think it's literally just the base class, but... Oh, had to rename that. All small change. Had to add that. Oh, I hate having to add that. Novice. Right, you got a new script. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Oop. Novice. Axe. Spawner. Don't have that disabled. The collision mask. Yep. Player. To rename. Boss stats. Yep. I should probably nuke boss stats, huh? Is it actually doing anything? No. Yeah, no, I'm nuking it. Doesn't need to be there. Player stats, that's solid. Stats lookup, that doesn't need to be there. Stats does not need to be there. That base is solid. Attack spawner. This is part of the targeting rework. Old play world. Yeah, I did playing around in there. Project. Have a new layer. Huzzah! Sandbox Playworld. Yeah, that's from some assets that don't exist anymore. Fancy Shadow. For replicating. For imitating asset shadows when they don't exist. Blur. Minor fixed to simple blur for alpha channel. What did I do in Spotlight? Nothing. Weird. That's one of the weird oddities of Git. For whatever reason, certain software save white space in weird ways, slightly different than each other, and you end up with diffs that show stuff like that. Health bar. Oh yeah, because the resource is gone. Cleaned up unusable assets. There. Solid. Scratch. Don't commit that. I'll set to sprite. Yeah, I don't need that. Globals. All that changed here was capitalization, and that's it. Do I want to squeeze a small change in here? There is a small fun change I could add in. Actually, this is always going to be the same. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Why am I doing that? I don't think I need that. Maybe I do. Nation 121. now, for here, shadow, material, data material. Okay, V-frames doesn't do anything. I think I multiply this by V-frame. I think. Nope. Divide then. Uh-oh. Um... Hmm. What? Well, that's definitely wrong. Where'd that come from? Stop it. It's almost right. No, that's not right. Wait a second. Oh, I see. I think I see. Maybe. No, I don't. So it's trying to squeeze down. I must... Yeah, I think I know what's happening there. It still feels so freaking wrong. Know what's causing that. Why did this work for H frame? That's meaningless now, right? You know? Oh, I'm already doing. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Not, not the same thing. possible that I'm not using V-frames correctly. Let me see those V-frames. What happens if I take this out? Huh? Excuse me. I really don't get what these are doing then. Like, why isn't that having an effect? Right? It's supposed to be an easy thing to just add. It's supposed to be very, very easy to just add. You know what? I'm gonna do this an extra easy way. No, I'm not. I'm done with dev for the day. That's what's happening right now. I'm done with dev for the day. Crystal-based stuff, I'm not touching that right now. Fancy shadow, nope, not touching that. Not touching that. We're done. We're done. We're done. Push it. Force push. We're good. Get rid of that branch. Okay. Fast forward. Oh. And that. Thank you. Hooray! Those are done. Don't save anything. Don't save anything. All right. Now I will actually change stream category, because all I plan to do for rest of stream is Terraria. That is the plan. Okay, that is set. And everyone in chat, you are welcome to join. And today, since we're back on normal mode, I think it might be a... Oh, what about looking at Steam sales? Oh, you're right. You're right. When you're right, chat. Let's do this. Y'all holler at me if you want in, and I'll open it up. Till then, Steam sale. But we're not gonna look at Steam to figure these out. No, 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 no. That would be the worst place to look. We're gonna look at GG.deals. So, the best deals currently available. The Pathless, which that I tried this game, and it's a neat concept. It's like parkour exploration combat, and it's a really, really cool idea that I could absolutely not get into. The visuals very stylistic. Let me see if I can show you some of that. Here you go. Like, it was absolutely gorgeous. All of the concepts are really cool. It just was not for me. But what is the actual price? Because that looks like it's including key cups. $8. Pretty good deal for $8. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. On game billing, okay. Let me see if I can get this to not. There we go. Stable. Yep. Oh, our best deals just changed. Let's see. Outer Wilds. You guys know that game. You know it's a lot of fun, and you know it terrifies me. Let's see. Ooh, if you've been waiting on Callisto Protocol, this is a deal and a half. I think this is close to their best deal ever. Except for when it was free, of course. But outside of being free, so what, $9? Yeah, this is, I think, the best deal it's ever had other than when it was free. Yeah, like, ignore that on Epic Game Store because it's irrelevant. Yep, best deal this Callisto Protocol has ever had. Nice. Ruined King. I don't know this game. Turn-based combat. Ooh, I'm already happy. Oh, I did look at this very briefly. And at that price, I might just buy it for myself. I don't know if I'd want to feature it on stream because turn-based RPGs don't do amazingly on stream. But oh, it's League of Legends characters. Okay. Huh. I might have to look into that. Maybe even for showing on stream, maybe. Though we've got a long list of stream games, so it would be rough for me to try and throw that onto stream as well. But I will send that over to myself. Hello, me. You should maybe go buy this, me. And actually, let's go ahead and use peruse Steam briefly just to see what they're highlighting as their great sales. Diablo 4. Still not cheap enough that I'm willing to try it. Excuse me. TCP Card Shop Simulator. Alright. What, is that you for Diablo 4? I can understand if so. Yep. Oh, I've been wanting to pick this up, but man, it's still so pricey for a game that I've already bought twice. If you haven't bought this ever, if you've never played this, this is like one of the best RTS games I think that's ever been made. Oh man, love this game. So as the basic structure of this is, you pick a base god as your faction. So instead of being like in Age of Empires, you might pick the Ottomans or Britannia, or I don't know what other factions there are. And you have different technologies that have some advantages. Instead, you pick a base god. And every time you advance to a new age in this game, you pick another god, a lesser god, to add to your list of gods that your society worships. And with each of those selections, you have different mythological units that you can add to what you can produce, and technologies that you select at each of those. Now, not every combination of major and lesser gods are possible, but at each advancement you have two options, and oh, the game is fantastic. The game is just so fantastic. And even the premium at $33.50, absolutely recommend, because these games were awesome. Oh yeah, and forgot to mention, outside the fact that you pick a major god, there's also the different pantheons, which operate differently. Basic examples of this, you've got so the Greeks operate basically how you would expect factions to operate from other RTS games. The one unique thing about them is they can send their villagers to the temple to pray to gain favor, which is one of the resources you use for summoning myth units and stuff like that. Egypt, they don't have the ability to pray to gain favor. Instead, they have buildings they can erect that passively generate favor for you. And I guess I should also mention another big difference. Greeks can summon heroes, specific named heroes that are a lot stronger than regular units. Egyptians can get priests, which function as heroes. They're a lot weaker than the named heroes from Greek, but they you can have basically as many as you want. Then you got your Norse. They only gain favor through fighting. So you can't passively create anything, any myth units. You've got to go send your units to go fight, and that lets you produce myth units. Let's see, what are their heroes? I don't remember what Norse heroes are. Yeah, I don't remember. Then you've got Atlantean, who I don't remember how they get favor. I don't remember that at all. But I do remember that you can promote any of your units that are Atlantean into heroes. And one fun way to use that is to promote your villagers into heroes so they gather a lot faster. And it's always awkward when an enemy sends like some myth units to go harass your villagers. Meanwhile, your villager's been promoted to hero, so the villagers just turn on these like hydras or whatever was sent after you and just kill them. And I believe they have added Chinese pantheons, I think. Pretty sure. So I have no idea how those work, but long story short, when it comes to the age of games, this has so much more going on for it than most of the other games like it. Let's see. Let's see what the actual best sale price is. Age of Mythology. Retold. Whoa, what? I'm sorry, what? Green Man Gaming for $18? Depending on what the premium one is, I may have to go pick that up. Aw, darn, the premium one's not on that better sale. Very cool. Oh, there was a lower price 2 weeks ago that I missed. Ah, well. Alright, what else are they advertising? Rivals of Aether. Oh, this is the Smash Bros. Club. Yeah. This is, if you are super into Smash Bros., you should absolutely check this out. Honestly, if the price is good enough, I may consider that one. That's not the tab I wanted. Rivals of Aether. Oh, this is Rivals of Aether 2. Oh. Okay, well, Rivals of Aether, apparently you can sometimes get it for almost nothing. Oh, okay, so this was the original. Got it. I don't even remember that one coming out. And Rivals of Aether 2... Yeah, the Steam sale is the record low. Oh, because nowhere else sells it. Never mind. But that, I think, is a pretty safe recommendation. What else? I haven't played Visions of Mana, but it seems to be very similar in styling to Trials of Mana, which I highly recommend. Let's actually just check real quick. Trials of Mana. Nice. Bucks. Pretty close to the historic low. And like $50 game for 20 bucks. That's solid. Very solid. Ooh, the Backrooms. I've been hesitant to try any of the Backrooms games because basically every week there's a new Backrooms game and each one is better than the last. So I'm like, okay, well, when do I try one? And if you don't know what the Backrooms is, go Google it. You're going to have a lot of fun with the analog horror stuff in it. It's possibly the best analog horror thing that's been done yet. Whoa! Hogwarts Legacy, 15 bucks. Nice. I thought that game was very solid. It definitely got into the Assassin's Creed go collect all the things in the world gameplay, but there was tons of story that was solid. And the non-open world stuff, there's plenty of, and it was great. Go learn spells, go fight things by slinging spells, go unlock magical secrets, all that fun stuff. Kind of what you'd expect out of a Harry Potter game, but I mean, most people probably know what Hogwarts Legacy is at this point, but in case you don't, it is probably the best Harry Potter gameplay we've gotten. Octopath Traveler 2. Definitely a top tier RPG there. The reason I couldn't play the Octopath Traveler games is part of the visuals literally hurts my eyes. And you'll know very quick if you run into that issue. I tried Octopath Traveler 1 and like some of the shader work, some of the particle effects, and specifically the screen transition from overworld to combat, like physically hurt my eyeballs because it was so bright. And I was like, well, sorry. I guess I won't be able to play this. Yes. Oh, I remember looking at that. We're not going to cover that. Nice, the Soul Reaper remakes. Probably a thing worth noting about remakes that are this old, though. The controls are still pretty janky. I think we've gotten past all the really good sales. Red Dead Redemption, if you were a fan of the Fallout series, my understanding is will be right up your alley if you can enjoy it without having the as heavy RPG elements and less sci-fi. Much less sci-fi. Alright, let's go back to here and check out just what are the best things we can find. Triangle strategy. This was a game that I kept looking into, and every time I tried to look into it, I decided it wasn't worth getting. If I recall, it's a tactical RPG. Yeah. Nope, I'm thinking of a different game. Never mind. This one, if I recall correctly, was worth it. But I'm not big on tactical RPGs. But man, those visuals, gorgeous. Anywho. Okay, let's see if I can find any highlight best deals down here. Song of Nunu! League of Legends story. I have no idea if that's a good game, but I love the name. Oh, there's a lot of League of Legends games now, I guess. I wasn't aware that they had branched out so much. What types of games are these? Huh. Did not expect to see pixel art out of them, but cool. Hack and slash action RPG? Right up my alley. I may have to try that demo. Gonna Boop that over to my personal account. There we go. What else? And knowing the studio, that's probably a fantastic price for the quality. Under Chrono Trigger, classic. Less than the cost of a sandwich. Ooh, High on Life. Ooh, 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 ooh. Not for younger audiences. High on Life is extremely crass, vulgar, and not good for kiddos. But if you are older and want one of the funniest shooters you will ever play, very much recommend. Just definitely not for the kiddos. Not for the kiddos. Oh god. What's the DLC button? Oh, it comes with that and High on Knife. I've actually wanted to get High on Knife if I can get it on sale. Wait, I missed that price? Dang it. Where was that price? How did I miss that? No! I missed it on Greenland Gaming in December! Oh, I was just too focused on streams. Dang it. Pathless. I think I tried Ashen. Thinking I played this. I did not play this. I have no idea if it's good. This Bloons Tower Defense 6. Like, if you're into tower defense games, this is probably the best one out there. Depersonalization. Never heard of it. Based RPG, I guess. Huh. And instead of looking by best deals, let's quickly look at the deepest discount. King's Bounty 2. I think that was one of the games that if I ever saw it on a really cheap sale, I was going to try it. Oh, yeah. It's, I know this game. It sort of merges the, like, I want to say it's like merging of 4X and turn-based tactical combat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'll consider picking it up for myself. Not for stream, though. These games take forever. And doing them in, like, 15-minute spurts, it'll just never get finished. It's never gonna happen. What else do we got? Lords of the Fallen 2014. My understanding is that game was trash. The newer Lords of the Fallen, I enjoyed. But what I'll say about the newer Lords of the Fallen is your first playthrough you're gonna hate. Your second playthrough you're probably gonna hate. Your third playthrough, assuming you've learned everything there is to know about the game and the storylines and how to do every NPC quest, then you'll be able to enjoy the game. At least that was my experience with the more modern one. And I got to the point that I really liked it. So I had 2 playthroughs I didn't like at all. Like, I wasn't having fun. It was just miserable. And then I ended up doing a total of something like 7 playthroughs because I enjoyed them after that point so much. Oh, dude. Encased right here is an easy recommend if you have any love for old school Fallout. This is made to be an homage to old school Fallout. It's gorgeous. Classic RPG. Tons and tons of creative dialogue that actually changes based on your character build. Like your stats, your intelligence, your charisma, all that stuff goes into play for how you interact with everyone in the world. The amount of work they put into just the dialogues in this game is remarkable. We can see if that's any good. Dragon time. I do like playing as a dragon, but I get the feeling that this is not going to be a good one. Because let's face it, every dragon game is usually pretty trash. Our Hunter trial. At. Ooh, Metroidvania maybe? I like me a Metroidvania. Olsen. I had this rated as a above average game in my mental database of game qualities. I know very little beyond that, but I imagine for $3 it's probably worth. I imagine. If I recall, it's an action RPG. Think Diablo style, if I recall correctly. See if I'm right. Oh yeah, hack and slash action RPG. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Skill trees. Oh god. You know what? I'll send that to myself too. Sure. I might pick it up for myself. With games like this, the deal breaker for me is always, is there a character I can build that I individually would have fun with? Like, is there a collection of skills I can put together that's going to make me specifically have fun? And if there's not a build that I can see myself enjoying, that's the end of that game. Huh. Oh, Steam. Action roguelike Metroidvania. What does that mean? Presented in a tune of so core elements of a roguelike game. Presented in a toon render style, player explores mysterious tower with Urza, conquers mutant monsters and bosses. Require a hunter's license to become the most powerful battle maiden. Huh. Game does feel rough around the edges. Feels unpolished, sluggish at times. I feel like all budget and efforts went into graphics, music, character design. Else was neglected. It sounds like a budget game, and it looks like a sort of a. I don't want to call it a budget game because there's obvious effort that's gone into the graphics. But if you're wanting a game like this The game to get is Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. If you want a classic Metroidvania on PC with solid graphics, excellent gameplay, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is the game for you. It's the one to go for. I know some people are mad at the developers because they promised multiplayer, and that never happened, really. But it's so good. Oh. Let's see. Oh, early access. Not even gonna recommend. If it's early access, I'm not even gonna get into it. What is this? Life, epic adventure game about the persistence of life. Well, that is excessively generic. Lone survivor of Lumia, dying planet, your only hope to save your homeland is to activate the seed of life and rekindle the sun once again. Will you be the light that conquers the darkness? Alright, what do people have to say about it? Negative reviews that people receive the game for free. Alright, someone who actually paid. Completing the game 100%. I'd like to give a review that will hopefully be beneficial to both the game devs and the potential buyers. The game is lacking. While some of the later sections have some decent puzzle mechanics, most of the game doesn't have much in the way of puzzles. The platforming has some potential, but lacks the polish to make it a notable indie game. Game's visual and auditory assets are above average. Game has potential that unfortunately doesn't seem used. You can see some interesting puzzles that the devs could implement using the mechanics. Voice acting. None of the characters seem to exhibit any emotion. Oh. Walls and ledges tend to interact very weirdly when sprinting. Okay, so it's an indie game that's rough. I'd say try the demo. And for $2, I mean, most places around here you can buy like 5 sandwiches for that. Or sorry, you can buy that for the price of a sandwich. You can buy that game 5 times. Any other highlights I want to call out? What is Astria Ascending? I feel like I've looked into that before. Oh, dude, for 170 Scribblenauts, go grab that stuff. Scribblenauts is fantastically fun. It's not difficult, but the creativity and joy of just like typing in anything you can think of and then you pop it into the world. And being able to apply any sort of adjective you can think of to any of those things you can create. So like, you could make fast, iron, flying Batman in this game. And I think you can even control them directly. Here's an anime game I've thought about getting. Yeah, we'll check out these two, and that'll be the last we check out before just playing some game. I think... yes. This reminded me a lot of what is it? Reciteer in terms of combat. And I have zero interest in the visual novel aspects of this game, but just the combat here, I love the style. It's very much like the Ys series. Like the early Ys games, like Ys Origin, which I believe is a remake of maybe 1 and 2. It struck me as just like a higher fidelity version of that combat, which maybe I'm interested in. Apparently I missed a really good price on it though. It's so easy to miss these deals though. Let's see, Astria Ascending, what are you? JRPG? Base combat. Oh, I remember looking at this one. The art style looked very nice, but I want to say some of the reviews turned me off to it. Game bugs out and you can't even progress further than the first boss. Got this for extreme cheap. Borderline shovelware, games abandoned it to go work on a new RPG. That is a problem. Anywho, that was fun. Now, let's see. I'm willing to put about 45 minutes into this today, so chat. If you have time, get your butts in here so we can get to hard mode. It's gonna be so much easier to progress now. So much easier. Let me just hollow out a mountain here. And let's get an elevator going. That is the fastest way to progress. Oh, I do need to get NPCs spawning though. Yeah, okay. Priority 1, NPCs. How am I gonna structure this though? There is a shape I'm trying to remember that makes for highly efficient storage of NPCs. I know how terrible that sounded. Just don't remember the dimensions. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh, wait. This isn't big enough. There we go. If I recall correctly, I need a chair. Chair to work. Ooh, fossil pickaxe. Oh, same as bone pickaxe. Chair. There is chair. I don't... Chad, am I blind? I don't get it. Why is there no chair option? Or is chair only craftable at work? Oh. There we go. Okay, 10 of those. I'm pretty sure I have to use workbenches for what I'm about to create. Yep. Ooh. Setting. Not setting. Housing. Missing a wall. Disagree? That'll work for now. Okay, are you good now? Too small. That's fine. That's easy to fix. How about now? Too small. Should be good now. What do you mean? No, it's not. I disagree. Ah. What? Did they maybe patch this so you can't make rooms this small anymore? I'm wondering if that's the case. Like, or this thin. This... I don't think so. Never mind. Housing is now suitable. All right. Oh yes. Forgot I need to make this look halfway decent. Cool. Hey, party girl, you know you can move in, right? Like, anytime now. Now, does that count? No! It doesn't count! Here, there's an easier way to do this. Craft. Give me... What do I have enough of? Flat. I don't actually know. No! Garbage. Fine, I'll make a wooden hammer. Wooden hammer's awful, but... fine. Come on. Help! How did I do it before? Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, I got it. God. Forgot how bad this hammer is. All right. Perfect. You know what? We're gonna do.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend.
Oh yeah, and let me go ahead and get
Par-delà les terres,
first spot big stuff.
préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
Hey, Housing, you.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie. À chaque eau, le soleil faiblit. Fuyez mes amis, le néant est ici. Ah,
I should probably go get those stars. Oh well, we're gonna have plenty. Oh, no, no, stop. Or, I don't know. Okay, stand on the tables. That gives me the right height. Alright. Finally. Balls, please. That should be enough. Finish up a few of these. Oh, right, I don't actually have any wood now, do I? Oopsies. So, for anyone joining late, I'm done with dev for the day, so we're just hanging out, playing some games. Welcome back. Yeah, I think these are now valid homes. but we'll find out. Suitable. Wonderful. Oh, wait. Yeah. Excellent. All the housing we need. Now I just need to get myself out of here. Oh, that is a lucky missed pocket of water there. Yeah, I'll make the water go away. Ooh. Pocket of gold? Yes! Excellent. Just, gorgeous. Oh wait, I should have been bombing my way down, shouldn't I? So it's wider. Actually, having the water here might be useful. Keep going. Ooh, granite mine. Or, not granite, marble. Oh no! My precious water! Come back! Now we're at some granite, I believe. Yes. What do we got? Ooh, magic mirror, nice. And 25 meteorite. Oh my goodness. Chat, we're rich. Oh no, I'm out of stuff. Oh no. We're out of inventory space, I should say. Okay. But magic mirror is a huge deal. There's now no more reason to keep those potions. And they're usually pretty common, so anyone joining, you will end up getting one as well. But meteorite block, do we have an... No, we don't have enough. Not even close. Upgrade to meteorite stuff. Ooh, I could upgrade to the ham axe though. Oh, that's tempting. You know what? Yeah. If only so I don't have to have a hammer and an axe. How far down did I go before I started using bombs? Which I should have done from the beginning. Oh, right. Okay, not too much farther. Good. Oddly enough, no spider den here. That's unfortunate for when we hit hard mode. Ooh, I see a deposit of gold there. One moment. A law gold. No, no, no. That looks like Demonite. Yes. Can't actually use it, but we have it. Hooray! We've made it to hell again. Oh, there's... Oh dear. I have a feeling I remember how this works. Yeah, because this is a drunk world, I don't think there's actually any ground down here. Oop. Son of a blah blah blah. Good job, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna need stronger pets to be able to build down here. Alright, I think that's enough exploration down here for now. Boom. Can I make a bed yet? Cobweb. First off, much better. Cobwebs and wood. I don't have any of, I'll bet. Yeah. Okay. Go cut down a tree. Oh, it's so much nicer. Okay, need loom. All that into oak. I'll bet we don't have enough for a bed. It could just be the wood, though. Help. Crafting. Tell me what I can... Whoa! That? Oh, just a fun outfit. Okay. Bed. 15 wood, 5 silk. I just need a tree. That's all. Oh, give me whatever you're gonna drop. Probably nothing, but we'll see. Eh. Oh. Not valid for sleeping in yet. I wonder if it's just the lack of walls here. Hope it is. Uh-oh. Yep, it's the walls. Fine, I guess. Kinda lame because I liked having the leafy background, but actually I'm not gonna do it this way because I'm gonna end up breaking the background below that I don't want to touch. Okay. Are we good? Housing is suitable. Lovely. Spawn point set. Gorgeous. I should go plant acorns. Okay. How are we doing on housing? Ooh, we are about to run out. I haven't explored the overworld at all. Let's see if I can take on a corruption boss. Because corruption boss I find to be a lot easier. Wow, this is some terrain. I find corruption to be a lot easier than Crimson. Oh my god. Ah. I might need a sky bridge sooner rather than later. Okay, corruption. Good. Oops. Good. Those. Leave me alone, you bad men. Dang it. Where are the orbs? Orbs? Orbs! What's going on? No. What the heck? How about this one? Nope. What's going on? This part of how Drunk World spawns, maybe? Oh, maybe I can't... Maybe there are no orbs. That would be tragic. I wonder if this doesn't have any orbs. Well, that makes things terribly awkward. And there's an added problem. How do we get shrines? Hold on. Can I blast my way through this? Good. Okay, so we have shrines, we have orbs. They're just, like, hidden. Alright. Wait, don't tell me literally the next one would have taken me down here. Yeah. Alright. Okay, game. Hey. No. Have it. Perfect. Beautiful. Now, orbs. Take stock of what we got. Not much over this way. A bomb there, they'll kill me. Here's an easy one. One down. Just two more. Dang it. I missed the traveling merchant. Okay, boss time. Get over here, boss. I don't want to outrun you. Wait a second. I should be using... Oh no, I'm out of mana. No, no, no. Why is there a harpy here? Not great. Oh, the sand is so high that there's harpies. That's just lovely. Dang it. Stupid planks. I was going in with very little health and not the right gear, so a lot of that was on me. But some of that was shenanigans. Oh, wait. Oh dear. Alright. Well, wish me luck. Where's my harpoon gun? Oh, I don't have it. Wait, Starfall then. Oh, I should have used that. It's a shame this doesn't auto swing. And we're good. What did I get in terms of potions from that? Nothing that great. Alright. Got a bird trapped in the house. That's fine. Where did my harpoon gun go? There you are. Oh, Star Fury has the same damage output. Never mind. I should be fine to take out the Eater of Worlds. Whoa, what is that? Oh, are they telling me where a Skyland is? Oh, no, those are actual fairies. I need a bug net to catch them. The extremely troublesome part of this is I have to get 3 more orbs to destroy. Half tempting to actually fight him down below, just so I don't have to deal with the harpies. Maybe I should fight him down here. Hopefully I can find enough orbs. Oh dear. One, two, three. Okay, well, if I don't succeed this time, that's it. I don't have any more chances. I could try to craft the item for summoning him. That's an option. Yeah, no. I don't remember the recipe though, unfortunately. I know Rotten Chunk is part of it. I wonder if the guide knows the recipe. Maybe. Yes, it does. Bile powder. How does one acquire that? Assuming I take the mushroom from there. Where are you? Or did I not get any? Okay, let's go get mushrooms. Okay, how many do I need? Crafting. Need 15 chunks. Good. I have all the rotten chunks I need. Use your game, I need mushrooms. There's that one. I have one mushroom. Peachy. I'm guessing that's our only corruption. fun stuff in here. A gnome. Oh. Oh, crud. This is the dungeon. Oh, I'm taking that with me. Absolutely. Because now I can have 2 flinxes. Shane the Cool Slime. I'm unfamiliar with you, Shane. If I can get 1 gold key to drop, be in a good spot. Actually, let's... I'm not sure about this world if Guardians even spawn. Oh, yep, Guardians spawn. Guardians definitely spawn. Aww. Just gotta pet the slime. Oh, right. Check. Oh. Maybe I need a table for the powder. Crafting. Teach me, sir. Oh, I need a bottle. That makes sense. 1 bottle, please. Now I should be able to make foul powder. Okay, so I need 2 more mushrooms. And if I can't get them on this run, that's where I'm calling it. I guess I'll do this run, and that's where I'm calling stream. Mushrooms. Right. And I forgot to put the bewitching table down at the house. I guess I can always use it out here. Ooh, we got a dryad. I don't know if she sells it now, but at some point I believe she sells Vile Powder. Oh no, we must keep that one alive. The only way to guarantee its survival is to make a new house. And to log out. Yeah, that's a good enough spot. See if Dryad has anything. Purification powder. Oh, I think you've actually got to like move her into a corrupted biome and then she'll sell vile powder, something like that. But also, having sunflowers, nice. Use those to, you can use those to prevent spread of corruption. Crimson. Let me just finish exploring the overworld on the right. Since it's basically done. There we go. Anything interesting? Not really. Oh, yes. Excellent! 2 enchanted swords. But, on that note, setting, save and exit. Well, that was fun. That was streaming, cleaning up some stuff that needed cleaning up, a few minor improvements, but also just a chill stream, hanging out with you guys. That was fun. And that, folks, is where... Oh, wait. Forgot. Done. Done. Done, done, done. Done and done. Excellent. Everybody, that is where I'm calling it. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There you can help support the channel. When you do, you'll get access to some dev tools that I've made for you guys and roles in the Discord. Above all though, I hope you all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.